Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Back with more Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition? I don't even know. Like, should I be saying the full title for this? Dragon Quest XI Echoes of an Elusive Age as Definitive Edition? Ugh. I'll just stick with DQ11 Definitive. It's easier that way. It's at least understood what Definitive Edition is. Hopefully it's understood. Those unaware, Definitive Edition is a port of the Switch version, which is why it still has the S in the name, to PS4, PC, and Xbox. I forgot this does a recap. Nice. You know what? I'll read this out just so that everyone's caught up on what's going on. According to Dirk, Camu's old partner in crime, the Red Orb is now being kept in the King's Barrow. Having taken a roundabout route to reach it in order to avoid the Delkadar army, you stumble across a miraculous route in the Mangle Grove, which sparks some eye-opening revelations. As soon as Yuushas puts his hands on it, he sees a villainous creature who brings down the bridge, turns the poor woodcutter into a pooch, and then hides himself in a treasure chest. Well, that'd do it. Someone hit the button. Thanks, Vicky. So as you can see there, I've enabled some additional features for the stream. It's something I've been umming and ahhing over for months, but I've set some stuff up with what I think is reasonably in theme with what I do, and hopefully something fun for anyone that like subscribes or follows or throws bits. Is the mic? Is there something wrong with the microphone? That's concerning. Can anyone else confirm or deny? Pretty bad, really? Shit. Okay. Give me a minute. I'll disconnect it and reconnect it and see what's going on. Is that any better? Better. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it was just because normally when it's weird, I get like extra testosterone and go super deep voice. I'll have to check the VOD and see what happened. That's concerning. But yeah, thanks for the sub, Wiki. As you can see from that, I have enabled some shenanigans. So if people sub, or if there's follows, or gifted subs, or bits, there's now things set up that shouldn't be too obnoxious and interrupty for the stream, but hopefully just something fun as a way to show my gratitude. Anyway, where was I? As soon as Yuushas put his hands on it, he sees a vision of a villainous creature who brings down the bridge, turns the poor woodcutter into a pooch, and then hides himself in a treasure chest by a waterfall. Our heroes make a mockery of the creature's attempt to ambush them, beating him in battle and turning the woodcutter back into a human in the process. Friendly Forester promptly fixes the bridge and also informs them that Yuushas' second sight is a gift only to those chosen by Yggdrasil, the World Tree. That is straight where we're up to, so that's actually quite a nice recap. So we finished the what's the map button in this game? That one, there it is. We finished up the Mangle Grove, and now we've got to go back to Tor. This may be a little confusing for people that don't follow all the detranslation we've done, but suffice it to say, there's a lot of character names, place names, and other term name changes for the English version that we've sort of detranslated. It was when I was like setting up those notification things. The sub one I had initially wanted to do ran for like 30 seconds, and I was like, okay, this is definitely way too much. Isn't there a shiny up here? Am I going mad? No, there it is. So hosting, I haven't got one set up for. Raids, I've got one in mind for, but haven't done yet. I'm still working on that one. The part of the problem with hosting at the moment is Twitch, for some reason, doesn't tell me when someone hosts anymore. I don't know why. It's set to, but it doesn't. Yeah, Sion, no worries. Perfect kind of stream for that kind of background noise. So, it is quite weird, Wiki, because the stuff I use to, like, track the, like, subs and whatnot does show posts, but Twitch itself isn't. Ah. Things get a little weird. Can I actually make that jump, or do I have to come at that from a different angle? Timing is hard. I think I have to come at it from a different angle. There are a pile of boxes for this place? There is. Josh! Problem is I try to press the jump button so precisely, and the slight delay that the capture card introduces, it takes me a couple of tries to get over that. Those of you keen-eyed of you in the audience might notice something is a bit suspect. Yump the window. We're gonna fret that one. DQB2 is fantastic. I really, really like that. It was, I think, my game of the year of 2019, 2018. When did it come out? Cannot overstate just how good DQB2 was. And, like, I try not to overstate that kind of stuff, because I don't want to give people too much hype for a game. Welcome back, Kuro. But, yeah, DQB2 was really, really good. Yep, that is the core problem with it. The localization is garbage. Where did you get up to? Because there's one point where it gets really, really bad. Okay, Golem Island is a little rough, but that I didn't even find it that bad. There's towards the end of the game, you end up at like a monster village, effectively, and like the dialogue there is near unintelligible. Like, if Half's still around, she can attest she wasn't able to read. It was that bad. I was able to decipher it, but then I'm good at that kind of stuff. But that is not acceptable for a game. Just because I'm able to decipher it, like, you should not have to be sitting and detranslating English. For the PC version, it would probably be possible. It'd be a lot of work, though.
私をバカにしてるのかい？さあ、とっとと出て行っておくれ。でないと人を呼ぶよ。
Is a pretty legit reaction, to be honest. Like, some fucking guy just rolls up to your house and claims to be your son. There are actually ways we could work around that in this particular scenario. Nope, you haven't missed anything, Furf. We walked into the village. We just finished up with the Mangle Grove. We walked into the village, and this was the situation. You haven't missed anything. The game hasn't explained anything. Don't worry. And now we're fucking our own timeline. Yeah, for some reason Theo became Chalky. Theo is the main character's grandfather. Or, that gets complicated as well. Whenever a plot involves time shenanigans, things get complicated. The audio is in Japanese, the text is in English. I don't believe I can switch the text to Japanese. I think it's just the regular 5. Wait, what? Oh. The cosplay gear. I was thinking about that. Yeah, so the original release, so just Dragon Quest XI, like, base edition, the Japanese version didn't have voice acting at all. The English version only had English voice acting. For the Switch release, Dragon Quest XI S, they added Japanese voice acting, and then for the English version you were allowed to switch between Japanese and English audio. And since Dragon Quest XI Definitive is based on Dragon Quest XI Switch, it also has those options. That is something I should have covered in my video, now that I think about it. Damn. Okay, if you've only ever played the base version of Dragon Quest XI, you really do want to check out the Definitive Edition or the Switch Edition, whichever you prefer. There's a ton more content. It is definitely worth replaying the game. Assuming you, like, if you enjoyed it, obviously. Oh, I called the village Tor earlier. That's not... Tor is the mountain. Ishi is the village. Ishi no Mura. The Japanese audio alone is reason enough to run through it again. The JP voice cast for this game is really quite outstanding. But yeah, all the extra content as well. Because I believe you also didn't have Tickington, the time town, in the original release either. That was initially 3DS exclusive, which then got added into the Switch and Definitive Editions. See, we smash a lot of barrels and pots in this game, Wiki. The best bit is the main character is voiced by the Japanese voice actor for Link, so it is perfectly in character. Now things get odd. How do I turn on the autoplay?
わかったわかった。待っておれ。今行くでな。およ。
はしごなら大丈夫よ。あのお兄ちゃんがスカーフを取ってくれたから。
We've changed our own timeline.
ね、あのお兄ちゃん、あなたに会いに来たんだって。知ってる人？うん、知らないよ。
あの青年はわしに用があるようだ。二人は向こうで遊んでなさい。
はい。
Very clever fellow.
さてと、お前さんもあの子じゃな。そうじゃろうな。赤ん坊の頃から面倒を見てきたんじゃ。わしにはわかるわい。そんな辛そうな顔をして一体何があったというんじゃ。わしに話してみなさい。なるほど。どうやらお前さんはわしがいなくなった後の未来からやってきたようだな。頼りにしていたデルカダール王に裏切られたというか、辛い思いをさせてしまったの。デルカダール王が頼りにならないと分かった以上、お前さんには包み隠さず全てを伝えた方が良さそうじゃ。だがこうして話してる時間はあまりなさそうじゃな。よいか、よく聞くんじゃぞ。村を出て東に向かったところに石の大滝があるじゃろ。戻ったらそこにある三角岩の前を掘ってみなさい。東にある石の大滝、そこの三角岩じゃぞ。しかし大きくなったのう。これほど立派になったお前を見ることができ、わしは過保物じゃ。
Grandpa is on fucking point.
じゃいけないよ。わしはお前のじいじで幸せじゃ。
He's already worked out what's going on and is immediately trying to muck with time.
お兄ちゃん、さっきはお礼を言いそびれちゃったけど、今のスカーフ取ってくれてありがとう。またこの村に遊びに来てね。晩ご飯までもう少し遊ぼうよ。今は何して遊びたい？
それじゃあおじいちゃんのとこに行ってみましょう。うん。3人で一緒に遊ぼう。
何ぼーっとしてんだ？大丈夫か？
Oh yeah. Welcome back to reality. Things are less happy.
まったくひでえことをしやがれ。勇者を育てた村というだけでこの仕打ちか。お前を捕まえた後、ベルカダールの兵士たちがやってきて焼き払ったんだろうな。そういや、お前がぼーっとしてる時、お前のあざと木に巻きついた根が光ってたが、また前みたいになんか見えたのか？
That was more than just a vision.
へえ、不思議なもんだ。過去に遡って村の人やお前のじいさんに会ってきたとはな。お前にはきっとこの根を通じて過去を見る力が備わっているんだな。それじゃあじいさんの言葉を信じて医師の大滝とやらに行ってみるか。医師の大滝は村を出て東に向かったところなんだな。辛いのはわかるが、ここにいても何も始まらない。行くぞ。
A fairly standard JRPG starting trope, but also still quite brutal. One of these days, I'll stream Legend of Dragoon. That gets right down to business. Yeah, the village the main character is from in that game is burnt down in the opening minutes of the game. Not in an opening cutscene, mind you. Which is nice. Like, it's burnt down while you're sort of actively involved. I don't... Like, okay, so... If I was to stream COD, it would be the original. Because I actually quite enjoy the original. But, like... I'm not... It's not even to be, like... What's the words I'm looking for? Like... Hipster? I don't know if that's quite the right word, but, like... It's not even a case of... I'm trying to go against the grain of popular games, but, like... Most... big-budget... normie games don't interest me. And it's not that I haven't given them a try, like, I've played some of the modern COD games. And they're okay as a multiplayer game with friends, but that's an unfair assessment because just about anything is fun with friends. I wouldn't really play them on my own time, sort of thing. I'm just trying, like, what? Have I played modern big game and enjoyed it? Final Fantasy VII Remake? Does that count? But I don't even know if I'd say I'd enjoyed it. Yeah, I heard the 13 remake was garbage, which was sadness. I still have a boxed copy of that from way back when, like the original release. I suppose I do enjoy some of the generic... Well, I don't know if enjoy is the right, but I can derive some fun from the generic third-person cover shooters. Well, I haven't really played any of the, like, recent ones, but, like, I enjoyed Uncharted 1 and 2. I enjoyed Last of Us 1. But, like, I wouldn't... Like, I have no interest in playing Last of Us 2. I don't really have any interest in playing any of the other Uncharted games. Dad of Boy, I'm not really interested in, but then I've never been big into the God of War franchise as a whole. The one I enjoyed most was Chains of Olympus, the one on the PSP. I've finished, I think, 1, 2, and Chains of Olympus. But they're just not really my sort of thing. When it comes to that sort of game, I prefer something a bit more technical, like a Platinum game. Or like a Kamiya game in general. Or like the Devil May Cry games. That sort of thing. I don't know, like, I'm just trying to think, like, what normie games do I play? And there really isn't any, and that's not even intentional, it's just that they don't interest me. I mean, even of, like, big meme games that I've streamed and like enjoyed, they're not what I would consider your regular normie sort of game. So like Undertale, I enjoyed that well enough, and I thought it had an absolute banger of a soundtrack. And that's like was massively popular. Has Ryuga Gotoku got big enough to be considered normie these days? Or is it just big in the circles I roll in, so it makes it feel like it's bigger than it is? See, if we're in Japan, Dragon Quest would count as a normie game. But in the West, it isn't. Which is an odd, difference. It's like, in Japan, you'll be able to find, like, regular Joe salarymen that you'll be able to talk to about Dragon Quest with. Part of it's to do with, like, how it was initially brought over to the West. So, like, Dragon Quest I released, like, 3 years late in the West, I think? Which, admittedly, it did have some improvements for the Western, Nintendo release. The Nintendo Entertainment System. like a bunch of decent updates, but not enough. Like the thing with Dragon Quest 1 is, at its core, it's a very simple experience. So by the time Dragon Quest 1 was coming out in the West, I'm pretty sure we had like Final Fantasy, which blows Dragon Quest 1 out of the water. But it's an unfair comparison because Final Fantasy was up against like Dragon Quest 3 in Japan, and that's a much, much more impressive game. I honestly don't know why it took so long for DQ1 to get brought to the West. Do I have a way to pull up like the full world map? That doesn't help much yet. Alrighty. Because the thing is, DQ1 is like really short on dialogue, so as like far as like translating it goes, it would have been super easy. You could like legitimately one-man that, no worries. Obviously the extra programming work for the Western release would have taken a little while, but even that wouldn't have been too complicated. But yeah, like, I felt like they waited on it too long. The other thing is, like, it had some weird, generational issues, I'd say. So, like, in Japan, DQ 1, 2, and 3 got a re-release on the Super Famicom, and those re-releases are really good. Had they brought those over to the West, I think they would have done quite well. DQ 4 and 5, which were Super Famicom games, never got released in the West, so we missed most of the Sky Castle trilogy in the West. We got DQ 4 in its original Famicom release. No, NES release. Ugh. Words are hard. But yeah, so we missed 5 and 6 straight up, which meant there was no Super Famicom Dragon Quest in the West at all. The next Dragon Quest game to release in the West was 7 on the PlayStation, which didn't come out until, like, 99, 2000? So, like, there was a huge gap. And in that huge gap, like, Final Fantasy had just taken over as far as JRPGs go. Because we had, in that time, like, in that gap between 4 on the NES and 7 on the PlayStation, we got Western releases of Final Fantasy 4, 6, 7, 8, and possibly 9? With Final Fantasy 6 and 7 being, like, landmark titles as far as the West is concerned with JRPGs. Final Fantasy IV also being pretty damn standout. Hey, Corroded, welcome to Bear Rambles about JRPGs. You haven't missed much, man. We got back to Ishi, the home village. When we initially got back here, we were back in the past and had a chat with our grandfather before he died. And he told us, well, he seemed to clue on very quick that we were doing some sort of time shenanigans. We didn't intentionally do the time shenanigans, by the way. That just kind of happened to us. And he was like, alright, go to the waterfall outside of the village and dig up this particular stone and you'll find a thing. So, like, our grandfather is super clued on. Or was, at this point. He's died of old age, unfortunately. we're now heading out to that waterfall. Also, I should have said, kind of important, yes, that's exactly what happened. The, forces of Delkadar came through and completely trashed the place and took everyone prisoner under the claims that they were harboring and raising the Darkspawn, which is what the main character has been labeled as. And I even can't argue that much with the like translation to Darkspawn. That's pretty decent. It's literally like child of Satan, child of the devil, demon child. Yeah, Darkspawn is decent. Like, there's a lot of things I'll rail at against this game for, but that's not one of them. I think that's actually a reasonable translation. Or, well, reasonable localization. And you're not gonna hear me say that very often. I tend to be very, very picky. Embrace the scorn? Oh, you mean like as a character, like embrace the bad reputation sort of thing? That could be quite fun. I know there's like Western RPGs that have covered that sort of stuff. I'm sure there's going to have been JRPGs that do that as well. I just can't think of one off the top of my head. Like dialogue choice, that sort of thing. There's a series in anime I was watching. Oh, holy shit! Thank you very much, Wiki. Holy Christ. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. No spam? What? Okay, so I believe the way I configured that was set to no spam. Should it be spam? Is that preferable? Would you guys prefer that? Like, I can set that up. Like, I set it up, I set it all up as something fun for people that, like, sub or follow or bits, as I said. Because I felt quite bad about not having anything like that and people, like, you know, giving me money. But my worry was that, I suppose worry. My worry was that someone was, like, turns up and does, like, 100 fucking... Obviously, why would I worry about that? If someone did that, that'd be fucking amazing. But we'd be, like, listening to Zenga introduce himself for, like, 20 minutes. But yeah, man, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs there. Was the volume okay on the notification? meant to be like a tad loud, but not meant to be obnoxiously so.
手紙か。一つはかなりボロボロだな。
あなたがこの手紙を読めるようになった頃、私はもうこの世にはいないでしょう。あなたが生まれてすぐ、故郷のユグノアの地が魔物に襲われました。私はあなたを逃がすので精一杯でした。いいですか。心ある人に拾われ立派に成長したら、ユグノアの新興国であるデルカダールの王を頼るのです。あなたは誇り高きユグノアの王子。そして忘れてはならないのが、大きな使命を背負った勇者でもあります。勇者とは大いなる闇を打ち払う者のこと。いずれこの言葉が何を意味するのか分かる時が来るでしょう。一緒にいてあげられなくてごめんなさい。無力な母を許して。
どうやらお前の母親の手紙のようだな。そっちの手紙はどうだ。
親愛なる孫へ、未来から来たお前に出会った後、わしは約束通りお前の道しるべとなるものを
Grandfather's on point.
母親の手紙はもう読んだかの。あの手紙はお前が流されてきた時一緒に入っていたものじゃ。わしはあの手紙に従いお前をデルカダール王国に向かわせたが、辛い思いをさせたようじゃの。なぜユグノアの地が魔物に襲われ、勇者が悪魔の子と呼ばれているのか、わしには見当もつかんかった。なれば真実は自分の目で確かめるしかない。東にある旅立ちの祠の扉を開ける魔法の石をお前に授けよう。それを使って世界を巡り真実を求めるのじゃ。お前が悪魔の子と呼ばれ追われる勇者となった全ての真実を。いいかい、人を恨んじゃいけないよ。わしはお前のじいじで幸せじゃった。
Like I said, Gramps got out back.
旅立ちの祠の扉を開く魔法の石か。まあこれも乗りかかった船だ。俺もお前の旅に付き合ってやるぜ。お前のじいさんが言ってた旅立ちの祠はここから東にあるんだったな。それじゃさっさとそこに行こうぜ。と言いたいところだが、その前に俺の目的も果たさせてくれ。レッドオーブが移されたのはこの道の先にあるデルカダール神殿だ。よろしくな。
Basically, I wanted to set up some like notifications like that were on theme for what I do, but not obnoxious. Which is why they're up in the corner. The noise isn't too overbearing. Just sort of a way of saying thanks to anyone willing to, you know, throw money at me, basically. Honestly, it's something I've been, like, umming and ahhing over for a long time. Because I didn't want to do something that, like, I didn't want to just have generic notifications. And I didn't want to do anything that was going to, like, annoy people or detract too heavily from the game. I've still got my reservations. Like, what if it pops up during, like, like an important story sequence, that sort of thing. Well, that wasn't too bad. That was just me reading, so I could stop reading. But then that's why they're also, like, only set to run for a certain length. I can. I have it set up so that I can make it go away, but, like... Yeah, that's not a concern, Furf. That will never happen. I don't do anything that would ever risk me getting popular. But I mean, that's part of, like, what the notifications do, is they are a thanks in themselves. Obviously, I'm still gonna say thanks personally. Because I am legitimately grateful. I'm just looking for rare drops or monsters we haven't fought yet. Yeah, if you guys feel like the noises are too loud or too soft, let me know and I can make adjustments. I do want to get a raid one set up. I've got an idea. But it needs some work. As I said, I don't want to use any just like the default generic notifications. I took the time to set up like custom sounds and video and graphics. I think it would need to be like shorter or quieter if it was happening more often, Wiki. I think I can give him a hat. Oh no, I can't at the moment. We do have a we have a hood for him. But we're story locked and we are story locked on our costume at the moment. I think once we leave the region, so once we finish, like we've got to go to the Delkadar tomb. Once we've done the events in there, and then use the key of opening on the teleport palace. After that, I believe we can customize our costume. Not just the main character, but all the party members. Never did look at the component requirements for the Templar gear that we got the recipe for. I'll do that at the save point. It's just ahead. How have you been anyway, Wiki? I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while. As always, you show up and are exceedingly generous. Oh, god dang it, bots, go away. It's not Sunday. Yeah, that's fair enough. I know that feel. Oh, that's fair, Wiki. I'm the same. Well, I wouldn't even say I'm the same. Like, I don't even, like, I always feel bad about this, but, like, I don't even actively watch streams. I, like, for the few streamers I watch, I usually catch VODs. I always feel sort of hypocritical about that. I stream myself, but I don't really watch much in the way of other people's streams. Getting flashbacks of having explored up here before. Knowing me, I definitely would have. To play the Eggman theme. Not so much these days, Kuro. It's usually more like 6 hours. The days of 8 to 10 hours are sort of not behind us, but it's harder. as I've said a few times, like I find some of the streams the VTuber girls do, especially like Korone, like some of the marathon length streams they do are really impressive. Just because they're able to keep their energy up for that long. It's nuts. Yeah, I get you, Wiki. It is certainly a lot harder to keep a sort of active commentary going without a chat to sort of bounce off of. And like one of the things I legitimately enjoy about streaming is having an active chat to talk to. It makes things much more interesting for me. Hopefully, I'm able to make things interesting for others as well. Yeah, that's something that I'm sort of torn on. Another one of sort of like internal conflict issues. On the one hand, like I'm not looking to be big meme streamer. That's not what I'm about. But at the same time, like I want to share the obscure shit that I'm into with as many people as I can. So I end up with a conflict of, like, I want to be big meme streamer, do want at least some reach, so that I can, like, spread my weird taste. That's I don't know about that as a way to put it. I would like for people to know of and enjoy the obscure shit I'm into. Hey, Serpent Ryu, how's it going, man? Corrupt the youth, indeed. He says while playing Dragon Quest. Hardly obscure shit, but still. We've covered some reasonably obscure stuff. Actually, like, VOD-wise, some of my, like, my more popular VODs are the obscure stuff, which really makes, like, that really pleases me. I am super glad that's the case.
Oi, oi, どういうことだこれは。一体誰がこんなことを。
You say that probably as a joke there, Corroded, but there have been discussions. It would be Teddy. Which is neither, I suppose, neither male nor female, is plush toy. See, I don't want to do a face cam. That, I don't... Yeah. That doesn't sit right with me. It's something that's been talked about, Kuro. And that's the big problem I have, Badger, is I don't want to cover up the game. And that's why I was so hesitant on like enabling notifications. I'm just going back to the save point because I realized I didn't take the time to try to craft a Templar here. Yeah, like that's my biggest issue with that sort of stuff, is I don't want to cover up the game. And I've had some considerations on how to work around that, but I would never have a face cam anyway. No one wants to look at my face. I'm just some beauty guy. That's, yeah, so, well, look, we've got the, I'm gonna scene transition for a second. So I've got the BRB screen sort of set up like that. So it would probably be something like this. Ignore the stuff that's, like, actually covering the game. But, like, where the game screen is shrunk down a little bit, but has nothing actually over the top of it. But I'm... It would have to be something... like, I don't know. Because I've always considered myself as presenting the game, not presenting myself, if you get what I mean. So I don't want to do too much to take away from the game. That was not quite what I was expecting from Templar's uniform. I also don't have the kind of personality to pull off like a VTuber. That's just not me. Hopefully a +2? Yeah, nice. As I said, like, I'm not here presenting me, I'm here presenting the game. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, there is that as well. I wouldn't want to be putting on, like, a fake personality or anything like that. And I mean, at this point, everyone that watches the stream knows me. You'd all, like, immediately call me the fuck out if I started, like, being different. How did I... It was ages ago. When I parodied the old Kizuna Ai intro. I forget what it was. I honestly don't even remember. It's like, konbanwa, gaijin YouTuber, komasabe desu. Something like that. I honestly don't remember. At the end of the day, I'm a bloke, so it's all pretty irrelevant. If you want to be a VTuber, you gotta be a lady. Or have a voice mod. I suppose that's one way to do it. Really? That's interesting. They simp the avatar despite knowing that it's a guy behind it? Huh. See, I'm not well up on these topics. I'm literally just do this for the love of video games. The smiles is just a talk indicator. I mean, you can simp for a person. It doesn't have to just be an avatar. Heal slimes! Unfortunately, these ones are not voiced by Kugire. Anyone's played Dragon Quest Heroes. There's a named heal slime in those that is voiced by Kugire. This could get a bit loopy. Okay, good. If it's just gonna cast a heal in between every attack I make, we're going to be here a while. As for people simping me, I don't think so. Mostly what I've had is that I consider really good is like people have been giving really useful constructive criticism on the YouTube videos I've done, like the quick start guides. It's like been surprising. I expected to just be told, "Ah, your shit, get out!" I actually got some really useful constructive criticism. So for VTuber stuff, I don't keep up with it at all. I occasionally see some Korone stuff. Because there's a lot of games she covers that I'm into. Like, she played the, do you remember when we did Remote Controlled Andy a couple of weeks back? She played the Tetsujin, version of that game for the PS2. It's not literally that game, but it's very similar mechanically by the same company. And like when she's done her singing streams, she has frequently covered a lot of robot music. I saw that. I saw that. Okay, so I've never seen any of Kiryu Koko's like streams, but I have seen some of her like extra content, like some of the Asakoko stuff. Yeah, see, I'd learned externally. Holy shit! Another gift from Jesus Christ Wiki. Like I was saying earlier, whenever you show up, that's just maximum generosity. Also, I just noticed, the thingy actually knows how many subs you've gifted. That's great. The notifications are doing a better job than me. It has been quite a while at this point, hasn't it? Not that that's a bad thing, but like it's legitimately been multiple years. Hang on. Oh, Call Me shows up from time to time. You're also familiar with another, like, Australian, that I'm familiar with. Speaking of Metal Gear Marathon, that's coming up. It's the 6th Metal Gear Marathon this year, which is nuts. I can't, man. It's too long. It's longer than the entire marathon. I believe 4 emote slots. I think the next one is a ridiculous amount. It's like 50. Yeah. I think the highest we've gotten was 30 something. Okay, we're currently at 19 out of 50, but don't do anything stupid. Yeah, like I said, don't do anything stupid. Especially December. December's usually a bumpy time for people because of extra expenses due to Christmas. It's a bit of a rough month for me as well. I've got a bunch of big bills all stacked up. Who'd have thought living by yourself is quite expensive? Koban! That's it. Koban. I blanked on his name. I feel bad about that too. Yeah, it's been a while since I've heard from him last. Yeah, that's fair. That heal slime needs to go down first. Basically, priority goes to anything that can cost heals. Fuck that. Targeting me, that is absolutely true. We are War Crime Central here. Isn't as bad as Super Robo Wars, where we're literally tossing nukes at people. Physically throwing ICBM nukes at people. I'm actually, for the Metal Gear Marathon, if I've got the time for it, I want to do custom notifications that'll be on during that, because I've got some ideas. Zabongle, yes. Because we have been using Walker Gallia reasonably extensively in Zed. Walker Gallia has been a good boy for us. See, I'd like to keep going down the greatsword path, but, like, we don't have a good greatsword right now. Because there's also that as well, it unlocks other, crossover powers. Oh. I've never, like, fully watched Zabongle. I really should someday. What I have seen of it I really enjoy, and I've always enjoyed it in SOW as well. Holy shit, what the fuck? Has this been something that's been coming out and I just didn't know? They're re-releasing the Scott Pilgrim game. That was in, like, distribution hell for, like, 6 or 7 years? I have it installed on one of my PS3s because I own it from way back when. I'm not a big fan of Scott Pilgrim, but that game is great. I believe this is a mechanic that was added for the Switch and Definitive Editions. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Sion, because you've played the base version, but the rideable enemies, I'm pretty sure, weren't in the base game. You'll see in a minute when I beat up the one that's actually rideable. They were in the base game? Okay. Never mind me, then. Maybe they added more of them to the, Definitive Edition? Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim game, the sprite work for it is phenomenal. And it just plays so good. It's funny, I actually got to go to a pre-release screening of the movie for that. Which I didn't mind. Apparently the movie's not very popular at all. Oh, of course. It's what? Effectively 6 manga volumes compressed into one movie? Not literally manga, but that's like about the size they look. I've not read the comics. Back in the day, I had a mate that was mad into it. He was the one that, like, convinced me to get the game, and I'm grateful for that, because the game, as I said, legitimately really good. He's also how I got to the pre-release screening.
Oi! 何の話をしてるんだ。そのオーブは俺がいただくぜ。
なんだお前ら。まあいい。ここに来た不運を呪うんだな。覚悟しな。
Okay. Do they count as a stack? They do actually count as a stack. Nice. And no worries, Kuro, take it easy, man. It's an interesting, like, method of applying a dot. Does he need to do crossover to do Scorched? No, nice. Can I steal from bosses? Are they even technically counted as bosses? Okay, I think they are counted as bosses. They have nothing to steal. Oh my god. We fucking murdered them. God damn. I don't know if we're over leveled. Maybe. We haven't been like grinding or anything really. I suppose I do fuck around a lot, like doing a lot of exploring.
俺は確信したぜ。お前と一緒にいれば、いつか俺の願いは果たされるとな。おっと、願いは何かって質問をなしたぜ。これは俺の問題だからな。さて、やることも全部終わったし、お前のじいさんが言ってた東にあるっていう旅立ちの祠に向かうか。
See, I remember the game being not too difficult, barring a couple of spikes. The problem is the end game spikes really hard. I'd play Dr. Eggman's theme, but I think I did that gag last time we were here. Not that I really need an excuse to play Dr. Eggman's theme. Yeah, heal slime spams heal, which is frustrating. Yeah, you can just get into heal loops sometimes, especially if there's multiple heal slimes. Okay, enemies do have HP range in this. I couldn't remember. That confirms it. Their range must be from like 20 to 25, something like that, would be my guess. Nuts. Do we have downscale options? Is it just a matter of dropping her down to like 440? Now, we did get another crafting recipe while we were in there, so let's see what we can do with that. Technically, the stream is at 1080-60, which is hopefully downscalable. By all means. I mean, when I first started out streaming, I could only output at barely 480p. Yeah. Ah, the good old days. Potato stream. Was useful though, because it meant I was able to teach other people with the potato internet, like, how best to pull something off. That's true, and arguably still true. Technically, it actually did up to 1080i through component cables, but basically nothing did that. And I'm sure a lot of stuff ran at 60 on the PS2. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of control over things yet, so it's just sort of chance. I'll take a +1. We'll run with that. It's a +3 and a +1. Yeah, I like the forge stuff gets a lot better as the game goes on and you have access to more options. It's a little limited at the moment, simply because we just don't know much forging tech. Why is this inventory so I'm wondering why it's full of garbage, but it's from stealing stuff. Oh, that's right, we gotta see the defense at some point. Could definitely use that. Anything but a 1. Ooh, 4, nice. Very nice. Yeah, this game just as a whole is really good. So much standout elements. I appreciates that, Crowded. I appreciates that very much. I mean, you don't have to do anything, man. I appreciate any effort. I just appreciate you being here. I don't mean that in some like fucking sappy gay way, but just like it's I do appreciate. I said it earlier. Like, I am really glad that people are into the like weird shit I'm into and want to hang out and chat about it with me. Alright, what's your business, Mr. Fisherman? Oh, he's just pointing us in the right direction. Fair enough. Thank you, sir. You have been very helpful. Well, I think plot's about to happen to us. Hi, plot. The Knights of Plus. They are the knights who say story. You killed their horse! What a dick! Actually, Grieg is pretty strong right now. He probably would kick our ass. Exactly, Toriyama gonna Toriyama. He really is Trunks though, isn't he? Sword-wielding time traveler.
しかし、ここはどこだ？見渡す限り何にもねえぞ。
I don't remember if I have the D-translation. Hang on, shit, I don't have my D-translations open. I've just been going off of memory. Where's my charts? I need my charts! There she be. I don't remember if we ever actually detranslated the name of this place. It seems I did not. it is a sort of... how to put it? Like, on the one hand, I can understand where you're coming from with, like, Toriyama's stuff, all looking like Toriyama's stuff, but that's also part of the charm of Dragon Quest. Oh, yeah, but I could see how, like, some people might find it less appealing as a result. But, like, part of the charm is all of Toriyama's monsters. Like, the DQ monsters are all really good designs. Something as, you know, simple as the humble slime up to the, like, complex, you know, multi-formed Daimals from the end of the game. It's funny, I was seeing someone, like, plot the evolution of the Naruto run, and apparently Dr. Slump was one of the first places that ever appeared. It feels sort of bad because, like, technically I know better, but I still just call it the Naruto run. But it is one of those cases where, like, you say that and most people will understand what you mean. So I was having a discussion with people earlier today about, like, the meaning of visual novel in the in the context of a game, like what exactly a visual novel is. And it got to a point like, okay, I can see where, like, the specific meaning initially applied, but if you use the term, at least to a Westerner at this point, the meaning is understood as, like, a generic term for any sort of mostly text-based with, like, CGs and text boxes and character images. So if you try to argue, like, visual novel in its really specific meaning, most people aren't gonna understand what you're saying. Basically? The thing is, like, we also have, like, Western games, that are effectively choose-your-own-adventure novels these days. Like the, Until Dawn and the other games they did, Man of Meridian and Little Hope. Those are basically... No, Man of Medan, sorry. Those are basically choose-your-own-adventure novels. Yeah, I like a lot of VNs with gameplay as well. the Rants series, which I'm quite fond of, as you are probably aware of by this point. Very much comes under that category. I need to like properly sit down and play Underwater Ray Romano. It's just one of those things that's on my list that I've been meaning to get to for years. We should probably head into the village shortly, since we'll get more party members in the village. Beneficial to us to have them acquire XP. Apparently we're in Nara. There are deer here. Did I make that joke the last time we played this? I'm not very creative. I'm gonna take a short break before we jump into the village, because that's gonna lock us into a bunch of story for a while. I'm just gonna get myself a drink. I should be back in a couple of minutes. I will bounce you over to the fancy BRB screen. Alrighty, I am back. Where are we? Thank you, thank you. Well, see, so VNs without... Jesus, that's a lot of welcome backs. Thank you, everybody. VNs without choices I've usually seen called kinetic novels, because they're effectively just a picture book. Not that I'm opposed to them at all, mind you. Don't get me wrong. I actually think, as a thing, they're a real cool idea, because you're effectively getting a book with art and music, which is great. A kinetic novel in the sense that it's just a book, basically. You turn the pages, you click the button to make the thing advance. You're not actually interacting with it in any meaningful way in a gameplay sense. You're just experiencing the story.
追っ手の姿は見えないようだが、これからどうしたもんかな。
ぜひいらしてください。寄らせてもらうぜ。おやおや、お兄さんたちは見たところ旅の方のようですね。いやー、いい時にいらっしゃいました。
I'm
私、つい先日、
pretty sure
虫風呂屋を
the Higurashi games have choices.
今でしたら先着100名まで無料でご入浴いただけます。この機会ご利用されないと損ですよ。
Whoa, excuse me.
悪いけど俺たちは。
This is one of those annoying changes they made in the localization.
ダメですよ、お客さん。どんな時でもお風呂はちゃんと入らないと不審者に思われちゃいますよ。
You will note in Japanese, they're speaking perfectly normally.
確かにちょっと匂うかもな。風呂なんてこの先もある。
Whereas in the English, they're speaking in haiku for some reason.
なあ、せっかくのチャンスだから今のうちに汗を流していこうぜ。俺は先に行ってるからな。
はい、1名様ご案内。さあさあ、こちらでございます。あ、足元気をつけてくださいね。
Like most of the weird localization changes it made, I find them quite frustrating and at points really detract from the story. Like, we've got some reasonably serious plot that happens around here, and everyone just speaks in haiku, and it's just... What are you doing? Oh, actually, names. I do have D-translations of some of this stuff. The village is called Hotto. In Japanese, it's Homura, which I think is just fire. And the mountain is called Mount Fuji in English, and in Japanese, it's just the Hinokiki volcano. There are a bunch of, like, cute random NPC girls, that's for sure. Well, the original didn't have a Japanese dub, but that doesn't excuse them changing it. Like, the Japanese dub is based on the Japanese script. It was changed for the English version. And it's one of the biggest complaints I have about the Dragon Quest series as a whole, is the over-localized nature of the dialogue. It annoys me and frustrates me, and just... from what is otherwise an absolutely fantastic series, creates quite the black mark. But, thankfully, I can judge a game on its own merits and judge the localization as a separate concern. Ah, yeah, that's fair. But that's, not an acceptable reason? They gotta justify their English degrees somehow, Wiki. Their reasoning is, oh, it gives every village a unique flavor. Every village already has a unique flavor. You've just made things obnoxious in places. You don't need to have them speaking haiku for me to understand that this is the Japanese hot spring village. Yes, I absolutely agree, Corroded. A lot of people give me shit for that, but like, I would take janky 90s translation over localization. What I would prefer is a good translation rather than like old jank or modern over localization. But if I had to have either old jank or modern localization, I would take old jank. Unfortunately, there's a lot of fan translators these days that also seem to go down the localization route, because they want to seem professional. That shit annoys me. Like the fan translations for oh Christ, what's it called? The no Kiseki duology that never got released in English. Azure and Zero? The Crossbow Arc, that's the one, thank you. I completely blanked on it. Like, I understand that they're, to an extent, trying to keep it in theme with the officially released titles, but at the same time, like there's, especially on on the officially released titles, but also on the fan translations, to turn around and say like, we have improved the script with the English version. That is incredibly big-headed of you. Like, to go in and effectively rewrite the dialogue and say my new dialogue is better than the original Japanese dialogue. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. And like the defense I've seen a lot of the time is, oh, the games are like the dialogue in the original Japanese releases is much more flat and less exciting. It's like, well, that's how the English version should be then. It should be up to me to make that decision whether I find it interesting or not. You don't get to rewrite the script and then say, this is better. You fuck off. You want to make some goddamn fanfiction, you go to fanfiction.net like everybody else. Sorry, it's a subject I get a bit passionate about. Yeah, I played through Sky 1 a couple of years back with the Japanese audio patched in from the XO versions, the Vita releases. And my god, the difference is very, very noticeable. Like, one of the core things in the English script, they're constantly, like, everybody's constantly saying, like, praise Eidos, which is the goddess of the realm. Whereas in the Japanese, they barely ever say that. And it gives it a much, like, there's much more of a, like, religious feeling to the world as a result. You know, I wish the gameplay for Yik was at least decent, because then it'd be a good, like, drinking game. But the gameplay's so bad, it's just irredeemable. It's just shit. Like, it'd be, if the gameplay was decent, or at least not tedious. Like, it doesn't even have to be good, just be not bad. It'd be drinking game worthy, but like, it's just shit to play. And I do actually sort of feel bad for the creator, because he, like, poured his heart into that, and it wasn't good. Obviously, literally put too much of himself into it. I can't remember if these guys had wrong names. Like, Miko is, Yayaka. Who they've changed to Miko. Because she's a shrine maiden. So her name is Miko. As I said, like, Toriyama, he makes cute ladies. But yeah, exactly, Miko is a goddamn title, not a name. And, like, she does have a name, Yayaka, just not used in English. There's a few, like, Ara One-san types in this. We'll get to one much later that is very much that kind of archetype. It does feel like that sometimes, where they, like, try to erase the Japanese culture from things. Obviously, in this case, they've gone out the other end and absolutely over the top. Well, that's because she is an Ara One-san. She is effectively the main character's older sister. Not by blood, but effectively. We'll get to that much later. That's quite the plot point. No worries, Wiki. Take it easy, man. Hopefully I can provide some good background noise. I don't understand, like, the name changes either. Why? Just why do that? For what purpose? I don't want to be getting so negative against the game. It is a great game. It's just the localization is poopy butts. Oh yeah, it's time. Best girl is here.
ああ、もうピーピーうるせえな。悪いけど今は忙しいんだ。ガキの相手をしてる暇はないんだよ。
何よ、マスターと話すくらいいいでしょ。マスターならはぐれちゃった妹のこと知ってるかもしれないんだってば。
ここはガキの来る場所じゃねえんだ。迷子の相談なら里の入り口に詰め所があるからそこで話を聞いてみな。
わかったわよ。マスターなら話が通じると思った。
She's great. I love her.
こんな石頭がいたんじゃどうしようもないわ。あれ？あんたは？ねえ、名前を聞いてもいいかしら？そっか。なるほどね。
Just to address it now before we get too deep down the rabbit hole, Veronica here is voiced by Maya Uchida, who is reasonably quite famous. We have definitely encountered her many times before in a number of games. In a number of games we've covered this year. Voices Hatsuho in Shin Sakura Taisen, Megumi Yakushiji in 13 Sentinels, What else has she done in things that we've covered on stream? Hayun in World of Final Fantasy. That wasn't this year, but we have covered that on stream. Lady Iceheart, or Shiva, in Final Fantasy XIV. Oppo in Stellar Glow. Minu Hinasaki in Fatal Frame Man in the Black Water. Been a couple of years since we did that one, so that's going back a bit. Most importantly, however, for our cases, well, I say most importantly, she's Veronica here, obviously, but she is also Zero in Drakengard 3. She is the walking sass. She is great. Love her.
あんたとはもう少しお話ししたいけど、今はいなくなった妹の方が心配。里の中を探してからにするわ。まさかこんなところであんたに会えるなんて、運命ってわからないものね。
Yes, she is reasonably talented. Keep in mind, there is a bit of a gap. Zero was like 6 years before this. But yeah, Veronica's great. I like so much. I think we're establishing that I have a type. It's usually the sassy or imperious. Usually a mix of both. See also Sakuna. I like my anime girls with a bit of fire. But banana sass? What? I think you have lost me there, my friend. Must be a recently published book, since that's only, like, fresh in the village's history, that. Now, if we can reforge the claymore to a plus something, then it'll be worth equipping. Because the downside of the two-handed is we don't get a shield slot. And this is the normal issue you hit in Dragon Quest games, is you run out of money. Especially since I, like, try not to grind. I can't remember if we're supposed to hold on to the, I'm actually going to quickly look that up. If they are just cash money items. Yep, they are just cash money items, cool. Usually just selling on items is the best way. Brazilian guinea. Is banana? Is that a way to refer to BR? I'm not familiar with that. Have me at a disadvantage. Whoops! That was the wrong button. Oh, I see, okay. I understand. I need light tap. You can't forge cash money items, but you can, like, sell on items you forged. And obviously, because you can make them, like, +1, +2, +3, you can potentially make money there. That should be a +1? Yeah, cool. I can make this into a... even just a +1. Plus anything is what we want here. Oh my. It's, holy shit, okay. Ah! We need light tap so badly. Yeah, unfortunately, the forging stuff is quite tricky until you get a reasonable assortment of skills. Oh, nice! Nice! +3. We take quite a defensive hit to equip the two-handed. That +3 on the knife makes it stronger than our +1 claymore. It's not quite that. It's sort of math on the all the numbers across the different panel sections. Obviously, if you get like gold on all of them, then it will be guaranteed +3. But I think you can still get a +3 without full gold. Yeah, there's a fair bit of fiddly to it, which is why you really need the, like, expanded skill set you get as the game goes along. It allows you to, like, you get different sorts of, like, light and heavy bashes, and critical bashes, and multi-bashes, and there's a lot you can do with it. Poor Desu-kun getting repeatedly beat to death by the stamp. What did I want to check? Ah, we got a boomerang. I don't know whether we try to, like, +3 the boomerang. Sort of a toss-up. The dagger's better for fighting bosses. The boomerang's better for, like, multi-stacked enemies. Weapon names I don't have detranslations for, unfortunately. Stay a while and listen. Do they not? I'm actually not familiar. I've never looked into the topic.
いや、遅かったな。ここの蒸し風呂はなかなかいいぞ。客は俺たちしかいないらしい。せっかく貸し切り状態なんだから、ここで一息ついていこうぜ。しかし、
I feel like we should be in like Fundoshi or something.
追っ手がここに来るのも時間の問題かもな。ところで、お前少しはこの里を見て回ったんだろ？何か気がついたことでもあったか？妹を探している女の子を見たって？まあ、その子なら俺も見たぜ。酒場で聞き込みなんてませてるよな。妹か。まったく出来の悪い妹を持つと兄ちゃんや姉ちゃんは苦労するよな。おい、なんか喋ったか？
Yeah, actually, you're not wrong. Too spicy for Nintendo. Too spicy for PlayStation, not for Nintendo.
なんだ驚かせやがって。お前こんなところで何やってんだ？
私、宿屋で待ってたのに、お風呂に行くって出かけたまま、もうずっと帰ってこないの。どこに行っちゃったの？ひどいよ。
はあ、迷子ってやつか。な、酒場の前にいた女の子が探していた妹って、もしかしてこの子なんじゃないか？さぞ心細かっただろう。かわいそうに。俺たちで何とかしてやろうぜ。なあ、ちびちゃん。お前の名前はなんて言うんだ？
私、ルコっていうの。
よし、ルコ。お前の家族に合わせてやるから、俺たちについてきな。
How Ruko became Connie? No idea. My only problem with the I'm really glad that the Switch is getting like all the anime games like that. I'm glad they're not just being lost to time and space. But the Switch as a piece of hardware, it's somewhat underpowered. Now, for games being primarily developed for the Switch, that's different, because then you're working within the constraints of the Switch from the outset. Puffu puffu. Does it get angry at me for going into the girls' bath? But there are items to collect. Yeah, but with the PS2, like the same rule applies. When things are developed for it as a primary platform. When it's developed as a primary platform, it's fine because the conditions, the hardware are taken into mind. Whereas, like with porting stuff, that's when things can go bad. Big sword!
お兄ちゃん。
よ
Or no, it doesn't even have to be a separate version, just like Switch is the lead development platform. That way there's no, like, compromises being made. Yeah, I need to finish Thysa 1. I really enjoyed it. We got like 30 hours in. The problem was it came out at an awkward time. I was in the middle of a bunch of other stuff. And so it just got a sort of interrupted playthrough.
もういたいた。相変わらず大人相手にガミガミやってるぜ。
まったく、てんで話にならないわ。この里の連中、どいつもこいつも石頭ばっかりなんだから。あら、あんたはさっきの。
ようちびちゃん、俺たちお前が探してる妹を見つけてきてやったぜ。ほら、お前の姉さんならそんなところにいないで出てきな。
私。あ？誰よその子。私そんな子知らないけど。
何？
私一人っ子だよ。いなくなっちゃったのは私のパパだよ。もう、なんなのあんた。人の話もろくに聞けないなんて、とんだひよっこちゃんね。
なんだとこのチビ。お前の方がガキじゃ。
とにかく、その女の子も迷子みたいだし、このままじゃ拉致が開かないわ。ねえあんたたち、悪いけど私を酒場のマスターのところまで連れて行ってくれない？ありがとう。私一人じゃ酒場に入れないけど、あんたたちがいればなんとかなるはずよ。私はベロニカっていうの。この子と一緒についていくから、あとはよろしくね。
Oddly, one of the few characters who didn't get her name messed with.
心細かったでしょ。もう大丈夫だからね。ありがとう。
Even the mad localizers knew Veronica was best girl.
ガキは生意気すぎるぜ。さっさとこいつらを酒場に届けて、俺たちは先を急ぐとするか。
Now we are building our own lolly army. Shall take over the world.
おや、いらっしゃいます。あ、お前は懲りもせずまた来やがったな。子供が一人で酒場なんぞ。
俺たちの連れが何か？
あ、いや、こいつは失礼しやした。大人が一緒なら大丈夫でさ。どうぞゆっくりしていってください。
こんにちは、マスター。こちらの席かけてもよろしくって。
元気そうなお嬢ちゃんだ。ご注文はマスターの気まぐれ昆布茶でいいですかな？
お気持ちはありがたいけど、今はゆっくりしている暇はないの。私たち人を探しに来たのよ。担当直入に聞くわ。私と似た格好をしたセーニャって子が誰かを探しに来なかった？
セーニャ、セーニャね。おお、あのお嬢ちゃんならうちにお姉さんを探しに来たけど、いないと分かって里を出て行ったよ。
そう、セーニャはどこに行くって言ってた？
西の方にお姉さんがいる気がするから、そこを目指すって言ってたっけね。なんとも不思議な子だったな。
西の方？もう入れ違いだわ。セーニャは私を助け出そうとして。実は私、虫風呂に入っていたところを魔物にさらわれちゃって、今までそいつらのアジトに閉じ込められていたの。せっかくそこから抜け出してきたのに、今度は妹のセーニャが魔物のアジトに行っちゃうなんて。ねえ、あんたたちただの旅人じゃないでしょ？聞かなくても私にはわかるわ。今はまだ詳しい話ができないけれど、お願い、どうか何も聞かないで一緒に妹を探してちょうだい。ありがとう。あんたならそう言ってくれると思っていたわ。お姉ちゃんたち行っちゃうの？どこも一緒に行く？子供は危ないからダメ。あなたのパパについては心当たりがあるの。必ず連れて帰ってくるから、いい子で待ってて。
お前だって子供じゃねえか。ちゃんと俺たちについてこられるのか？
私を誰だと思ってるの？聖地ラムダからやってきた最強の魔法使いベロニカ様よ。むしろあんたの方が私の足を引っ張らないように気をつけてほしいくらいだわ。さあ行きましょう。魔物のアジトがあるのはここから西の地下に広がる大きな迷宮の中よ。
Veronica is definitely the older sister.
迷宮の中にいると思うの。西の海岸あたりに迷宮の入り口があるはずだから、ひとまずそこを目指しましょう。私知ってるのよ、あんたが何者なのか。私の期待を裏切らないでね。
There is shenanigans afoot. This is some pretty high tier shenanigans. Now we need to keep an eye out for iron deposits, if I recall correctly. Tamahagane? Yeah, I guess. Lump of iron? I'm never sure how to work with Tama, because I usually read it as ball, but it can be used in a number of different ways. Big Bear! Can we fight Big Bear, or will he kill us? Maybe fightable. Oops, I actually confused. Actually, I really should be, like, trying to push down this way as fast as possible. Get a dual wheel, not that I think about it. Big deafness stat boost, though, I think improves his steal chance. I think it affects steal, because there's Agi, which affects your turn order. And then there's deafness, which I think affects, yeah, things like steal rate. But I could be mistaken. Ing? Uma? Because we +3'd the dagger, it is legitimately stronger than the greatsword. But yeah, so your stats in this are strength, resilience, agility, deafness, match power, heal power, and charm. Ah, now hang on. That looks like it could be iron. Ding, ding, ding. Iron. I don't remember if assisting party members have unlimited HP in this. Drum boy come from? Bongo Drongo? What is he, Australian? Is Drongo purely an Australian term, or do other people use that? Drongo for like an I don't know even how to explain the use of the term. An idiot, basically? It effectively like means like an idiot, a moron, baka. You normally like someone does something stupid and you're like, you bloody Drongo. I don't think it's even that commonly used in Australia anymore. I couldn't think of the last time I actually heard it used. Can we even head out this way properly yet? Don't mind me exploring a bit. But usually it would be used in response to someone doing something stupid. Bloody Drongo, what you go and do that for? BDSM rabbits. By all means. I'm assuming he broke his arm doing something stupid if you're going to... someone else caused him to break his arm. That's a bit harsh. Is the lad here yet? I don't think so. There will later in the game be a lad here we can talk to. Yeah, that's probably not appropriate. Especially if you consider them a friend. Do you even need a pass? It's a white person word. Surely that means everyone's allowed to use it. That's how that works, right? I suppose, yeah, Americans get spicy if you start, like, dropping cunt regularly, whereas Australians, it's just, like, part of the dialect. There we go. Got, feather hit. Do I try to rework the cast iron claymore? +3. There should be no auto mod on the stream. I've turned all the auto mod stuff off. You would have to do something real spicy for me to censor you in chat. Like, I don't even know what it would take for me to censor you in chat. Like, the only times we've, like, banned people have been when they're just spamming the same thing over and over and over again. Because that's just... Unpekida! See, this is what I was saying. We got, like, 1 gold, and the rest were a bit wobbly, but then we got a +3 out of it, so... Nice, there we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, generally, like, spam or, like, obviously bot stuff is the only thing that would get, like... deleted from chat. I suppose if you were being, like, exceedingly racist with no context, I think we've technically banned 1 person for that before. There was a Korean guy who was just, like, had a knock-on for Japanese people. Which, I understand the, like, the dynamic there, that the Asians all hate each other. But, like, you just spamming the same thing over and over again. It's like, okay, man, you're not contributing anything. Goodbye. Oh, it's just, like, people asking about the auto mod on chat, and I said there's no auto mod, and there's, like, you would have to push really hard for me to, like, actively censor the chat. That's not something I want. I suppose possibly if you're being, like, excessively aggressive to each other, I'd have to step in. I don't mind people being mean to me, but chat needs to play nice with chat. Off! Them's fighting words. Ghosty Boy is sus, well noticed. We have seen a few of these lads. The game has not given us any kind of indication what they're about yet. Hey Akuro, welcome back, man. How's it going? Hey, Sarah, bro. How you doing today? Playing Vidya sounds like a good day to me. We have been explaining the word Drongo to our non-Australian companions. I'm curious about the Monster Hunter movie. I probably will go see it, which makes me a bad person. But, like, I enjoy some of that guy's Resident Evil movies. Oh, I'm curious to see what he's done with Monster Hunter. I forget the director's name, but he's married to Mila Djokovic, which is why she's in all this. It depends on where it lands on the good-bad scale. I can enjoy some trash. This might get me lynched, but I found Dragon Ball Evolution amusing. Wouldn't recommend anyone to watch it, but I can't say I hated it. Yeah, they're, like, really uppity about that kind of stuff. Like, shockingly so. I get that it's part to do with how they're raised to, you know, believe China #1. But, like, you gotta be able to take a joke, lads. If you're so tense about everything, people are gonna look at you funny. That's... I laugh, Amaduki, but like, that's sort of how it actually works. It's real creepy. I mean, they fucking collectively lost their shit when some VTubers just said Taiwan. Not even anything political about it, they just said the word Taiwan. And they went fucking mental. Hell yeah. Thanks for the gifted sub there, Hoff. How's the sound balance? Hopefully I didn't talk over the thing triggering there. I think they did read out the word Taiwan because they were going through their statistics, if I recall. And they went berserk. But yeah, sorry, just to reiterate there, thank you, Hoff, for the gifted sub to Cerebro. Enjoy the emotes, Cerebro. Get your spam on. Feels sort of weird because Hoff gifted you the sub and she's also the one that created those emotes. I think everyone at the moment is regulars, so no, you're not going to get to see the follow notification play. Oh, that's right. That's right. This place has a collapsy floor. See, this is sort of plays into what I was saying earlier, Sion, where I don't chase trends for one, but like I also don't play a lot of like really popular stuff, so like I won't be doing Cyberpunk. So if you want somewhere to bunker away from all of the cyberpunk, feel free to hide out here. Not that I'm even, like, opposed to cyberpunk at all. It actually probably would agree with me. I really like even just the setting as a thing. But I'm just not feeling it. I will wait to see how certain people feel about it. Determine whether I want to throw down for it or not. Indeed, you will find Dragon Quest and maybe some Sakuna here for the next couple of weeks. Yeah, definitely a wait and see for me as well. As I said, I suspect a couple of friends are going to play it, and I'll check in with them once they've either finished it or played it significantly and see how they feel. Yeah, that's absolutely fair, Serpent Ryu. I don't know. I haven't played, like, the Witcher games, but from what I'm aware, they're meant to be really good. So, the studio at least has a solid reputation. Which... I think the current tabletop RPG I'm playing in is a modified version of Mekton. And yeah, there's like all kinds of different Hannies here tonight. It's great. Hannies all over the chat. I'd have to check in with Nova. I think it's a modified version of Mekton. Yeah, I'm pretty much right there with you, man. God dang. You damn collapsible floors. I have reasonable faith based on their previous works that they'll do a decent job, but I also have no personal interest in the game. I have no personal desire to play the game ASAP or anything like that. Kickstarters can be a real hit and miss scenario. Usually, though, I tend to find, like, board games and, like, tabletop RPGs are one of the safer bets when it comes to Kickstarter. Obviously, at the end of the day, it is still Kickstarter, so problems will occur. Oh, you were talking, Cyberpunk, not Mechton. My bad. Yeah, well, I mean, I understand why it got so much fuss over the delays, because it's arguably the biggest release of 2020, and 2020 has been a poor showing of a year. So of course, anything people could look forward to, they were really looking forward to, and it being delayed certainly caused them some fuss. Well, at least they got refunds eventually. That's something, I suppose. More than you can say for most Kickstarters. I suppose if you want to continue operating after a failed Kickstarter, you need to arrange refunds and whatnot. There's a lot of Kickstarters, like, it's just the company went bust. Everything fell apart. There is no money. Yeah, it's not a good thing by any means, but, like, there's always crunch. Skelly bro! Whee! These lads can climb up walls. I think they can also be used as a battering ram. Yep. Gold, nice. It's not often in JRPGs I'm like, hey, gold, great, when it comes to opening a chest, but, like, our money's pretty tight, so I will take gold. Especially 1,000 gold, that's a lot of gold. God dang it. Yes, that you are quite correct there. Money is usually fairly tight in Dragon Quest games. Yeah, my L key on my laptop is, like, dying. So whenever I type, you know, like LOL, it just ends up as being O. So if you're ever talking to me and I just respond O at the end of a sentence, that was supposed to be LOL. I can press buttons right, I swear. My keyboard's just crap. It was an accessory, right? Feel bad replacing Emma's charm, but it is only one defense. I need to replace that laptop one day. It's 10 plus years old now. Just, it comes under the, like, I generally have a clause of, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it ain't broke, mostly. Oh god, that's right. The VGAs are on the 10th, I think. The Doritos Pope Awards. I have to look up the timings for that. Maybe we meme stream them. Maybe. Well, I think, if I recall the timings from previous VGAs, they're like in the middle of the day for me. So it'd be like the middle of the day Friday. And I can't afford to be drinking because I gotta work Friday night. Are they seriously claiming Russian hackers got to the voting results? Really? Like, as a serious or like a meme? If they're memeing it, fine. I can pay that. If they're being serious.
こいつがお前の妹だって。
どんな時もずっと一緒だって約束したじゃない。ねえ、返事してよ、セーニャ。 みません。私、人を探していて、疲れて泉のそばで休んでいたら、そのまま眠ってしまったようですわ。お姉様？なんというおいたわしい姿に。あんた、私がわかるの？何年もお姉様の妹をしてますもの。ちょっとお姿が変わったくらいで間違えたりしませんわ。紛らわしい倒れ方しないでよ。
Okay, so
てっきりあんたが。
technically, she's not a lollibaba because of how old she actually is, but yeah, it is sort of lollibaba. As for Sennya here, she is voiced by Sora Amiyama. That's hard. Sora Amamiya. Sora Amamiya. Why was that so hard? That's not even a complicated name. Not quite as many roles as Maya Uchida. But she did Kasumi Yoshizawa in Persona 5 Royal. What else has she done? Rain in World of Final Fantasy. Valkyrie in FGO. She hasn't done a lot, unfortunately. Oh, Aqua in Konosuba. I don't normally cover anime, I normally just stick to games, but obviously there's Konosuba games as well.
なあ、お取り込み中のところ悪いが、セーニャってのはお前の妹なんだろ？一体どういうことだ？
実は私とこの子は双子なの。こんな見た目になっちゃったのは深いわけがあるのよ。
Like I said, it's complicated.
私をさらった魔物はね、ここをアジトにしてたくさんの人をさらっては魔力を吸い取って集めていたの。魔力を吸い尽くされないようにこらえていたら、どんどん年齢の方も吸い取られたみたい。それで今はこんな格好ってわけ。つまりこう見えて私はれっきとした年頃のお姉さんなの。これからは子供扱いしないでよね。
それは分かったけどさ、お前体がそんな状態じゃこの先やっていけないんじゃないか？
そうよ。だからあんたたちにはあの魔物から魔力を取り戻すまで付き合ってもらうわ。私からもお願いいたします。回復呪文で皆様のお手伝いをしますわ。さあ、行きましょう。
Now I think they become like actual active party members. Nope, they're still assists. But yes, the Veronica is the One-san, despite how she may look.
ここを通るには合言葉が必要だったな。
Speak friend and enter?
そうだ。闇心あれば影心。
That was a whole pile of gibberish. I like that it doesn't despawn your mount, which is a nice touch.
獲物に逃げられやがって。ごめんなさいじゃ済まねえんだよ。あのベロニカという女はただものじゃねえ。桁外れの力と極上の素質を秘めた何年に一度現れるかわからない逸材だった。あの女の魔力を全部お納めすればいずれ現れる魔王様の右腕になれただろうに、それをお前らは。
As for what was said in Japanese, it was just gibberish, like that sort of abracadabra style garbage. Like it wasn't anything serious. Also, this guy just introduced himself as Mao-sama, which is the Great Dark Lord.
魔王だって。
間違いないわ。あの魔物たち。ホムラの里で蒸し風呂に入っていた私をここまでさらってきた奴らよ。
Actually, I suppose Mao-sama is just Dark Lord. Daimao would be Great Dark Lord.
私の奪われた魔力はあそこにみっちり閉じ込められているはずだわ。
なるほど。あの壺の中にお前の魔力が。さてどうしたもんかな。
お姉様。
なんだおめえらは。このデンダ様のアジトに勝手に入り込みやがって。ははなるほど。おめえらは俺が取り逃がした獲物をわざわざ届けに来てくれたってわけか。家宝はブチギレて待てとはこのことよ。さあ野郎ども、仕事の時間だ。こいつらの魔力全部吸い尽くしてやるぞ。
こうなったらやるしかねえ。油断するなよ。
行くぜ野郎ども。
Nice, we actually get control. No, we don't. We still don't. She's just talking. We don't actually get. Ah.
Jibaria.
Hits on the girls are effectively free. Okay, I'm going to assume it's just the case that all bosses don't carry stealable items. Vero-chan, you want to toss out some fire on those spirits? That'd be great. It's all well and good, but I think I'll patch myself up to be safe.
Yep.
Can't complain about them giving us free MP though. That's pretty dang nice. Without control over the girls, we are just effectively in attack mode. Oh, that's a fair point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. We've never seen her cast anything because he's stolen all her magic. Well, that's... yeah. Don't mind me. I'm an idiot.
俺様の野望もここでついえるのか。
おい、その魔王ってのはなんだ？さっきもそんなこと言ってやがってな。
いずれ魔王様にやられちまうおめえらに何を教えたって無駄さ。命あっての得だねとはこのことよ。
いずれ現れる魔王か。
私の魔力はその壺の中に閉じ込められているみたいね。これで魔力が戻るといいんだけど。そんなお姉様の姿が変わっていない。魔力は戻らなかったのですね。ご心配なく。この通りすっかり元通りよ。魔力が頭のてっぺんからつま先までギンギンに満ちているのがわかるわ。ですがお姉様、そのお姿は。年齢までは元に戻らなかったみたいね。でもせっかく若返ったんだし、まあいいわよね。まあお姉様らしいですわね。なんだかそのお姿のお姉様も愛おしく思えてきましたわ。ところでねえお姉様、あちらの方のこと気づいてまして？ええ、もちろんよ、セーニャ。あんたも気がついたみたいね。さすが私の妹だわ。命の大樹に選ばれし勇者よ。こうしてあなたとお会いできる日をお待ちしておりました。私たちは勇者を守る宿命を追って生まれた聖地ラムダの一族。これからは命に変えてもあなたをお守りいたします。あなたは 災いを呼ぶ悪魔の子などではありません。里の者から聞かされていました。私たち姉妹が探し求める勇者は瞳の奥に温かな光を宿していると。まあ私は最初にあんたを見た時から全部わかっていたけどね。
勇者を守る聖地ラムダの一族か。俺の読み通り、どうやらお前は本当に世界を救う勇者だったみたいだね。
If you caught the first stream, this sort of plugs into some of what I was saying about the use of Yggdrasil as a particular name flippantly. Because what they were saying was, Great Tree of Life, I think, would be the best way to read that. Which, again, you could interpret that as Yggdrasil, because it is the Tree of Life. But there's a difference between a name and a description, if you get what I mean. Also, the place they're from in English is called Arborea. In Japanese, it's called Lambda. It's the town of the Tree of Life. Inochi no Taiju, which, yeah, would just be Tree of Life.
あんたにはまだ話したいことがいっぱいあるんだけど、その前にもうちょっとだけ私に付き合って。もう一人助けてあげたい人がいるの。ここからしか入れない部屋があるはずだから一緒に探してちょうだい。
Great Tree of Life, yeah, I think that's right. Look, my Japanese is far from perfect. We do need to do Odin Sphere again. Absolutely. I've got Lethasriser sitting here for years waiting to go. It almost got done this year. What happened instead? There was something that happened instead. Because I know I'd basically geared up to do Lethasriser and then something else got in the way. As is always the case. There's only so many. It might have been RCD. I don't know though, because that, like, RCD was an intentional break slot. Oh, you're to 13 Sentinels. No, that was always known about. That was intended to be done when it was.
まあ、どこもかしこも牢獄ばかり。なんだか物々しいですわね。
おい、そこに誰かいるのか。
もう大丈夫よ、おじさん。あの悪い竜は私たちがやっつけたわ。
Yeah, so, like, there she just called him like a bad dragon.
もう少しであの魔物たちの餌にされるところだったぜ。
Obviously, you can't use bad dragon in English, though, because of the connotations. No worries, Kuro. See ya, man.
まったく、あんな可愛い娘さんをほったらかして、こんなところで魔物に捕まってちゃダメじゃない。
あんたらまさかあの子をルコを知っているのか。
心配しなくても大丈夫よ。ホムラの里の酒場で預かってもらってるから、里に戻ったらマスターにお礼を言うのね。
ありがとう。俺の名前はルパス。あんたたちから受けた恩はきっと忘れねえよ。
Your name is Lupus? Never Lupus.
ルパス？その名前どこかで聞いたことあるよな。
ギク。それじゃあ俺はルコが心配だから先に行くぜ。あんたたち本当にありがとうな。
言ってしまいましたね。なんか引っかかるけど、まあいいわ。私たちもホムラの里に戻って少し休みましょ
う。And the morning came. It's a Dragon Quest classic, that one. Then the morning came after you have a story sleep at it in. Well, not just a story sleep at an inn, but like your parties and other events.
いや、起きてきたか。俺たちもちょうど集まったところだ。
やっと聞いてもらう時が来たわね。勇者であるあんたと私たち姉妹の使命について。
No worries, Crota. Take it easy.
大いなる闇、邪悪の神が天より現れし時、光の紋章を授かりし、大樹の申し子が降臨す。私たちの故郷に伝わる神話の一節ですわ。
信じられないだろうけど、あんたはかつてその紋章の力で邪悪の神を倒し世界を救った勇者の生まれ変わりなの。邪悪の神は倒されたはずなのに、なぜ勇者がこの世に生を受けたのか、それは私たちにもわからない。そこで真実を突き止めるために、あんたを勇者という神が使い、
邪悪の神 like great evil god.
ほん、命の大樹か。そこに行けば全ての謎が明らかになるってんだな。じゃあさっさとそこに行こうぜ。
あんたってほんと考えなしね。命の大樹って空に浮かんでいるのよ。簡単に行けると思ってんの？
かつて邪悪の神と戦った勇者様は空を渡り大樹から使命を授かったそうですが、その記録も時の流れに埋もれてしまいました。
なんだよそれ。あんたらにもわからないってことかい？命の大樹ね。ん？待てよ。何かわかるかもしれねえぜ。
まあ、本当ですか？
なあ、昨日助けてやったおっさんな。実はあいつ有名な情報屋なんだ。命の大樹について何か知ってるんじゃねえか？
確か迷子のお嬢さんを迎えに酒場まで戻るとおっしゃっていましたね。とりあえず酒場まで行ってみましょう。
Girls still haven't actually joined the party yet. Oh, that's right, the iron ore guy. I nearly forgot. I am glad that it's reasonably easy to keep track of the side quests through the quest menu. Like, they even give you an indicator whether you can pick the quest up yet or not. Which is nice, because you can get rabbit-holed a little bit sometimes trying to track down NPCs.
ねえパパ、もう帰ろうよ。お店の人に迷惑だよ。
あと一杯だけだから大丈夫だって。やっぱ命拾いした後の一杯はうめえよな。
ようさん、ご機嫌じゃねえか。俺さ、おっさんのことを思い出したんだ。あんた、裏社会では結構名の知れてる情報屋のルパスさんだろ。なんでも生まれつきの不運を逆手にとって厄介事に巻き込まれちゃそいつをネタに商売してるって話だが、違うかい？
へん、バレちまったならしょうがねえ。そうさ、道を歩けばネタの方から寄ってくる天才情報やルパスター、俺のことよ。俺があの魔物にさらわれた時はたまたま男湯と女湯ののれんが入れ替わっててな。間違えてそのまま女湯に入っちまったのさ。ラッキーだったのもつかの間、そこで俺は見ちまったんだ。人さらいの魔物と必死で戦う姉ちゃんの姿を。加勢するはずが俺は丸腰だったし、あっさり一緒に捕まっちまってな。あとは知っての通りだ。
ところでおっさん、命の大樹を知ってるか？命の大樹に結びつくならどんな情報でもいい。あんたが知っていることを教えてくれ。
おう、命の大樹とはでかいターゲットだな。いいだろう。あんたたちは命の恩人だし、とっておきのネタを教えてやる。ホムラに来る前、南西の砂漠の真ん中で俺とルコは熱中症になっちまってな。不幸にも死を覚悟したその時、砂漠の大国サマディの兵士が運よく通りがかって俺たちを城に運んで解放してくれた。意識を取り戻したその時、俺は見ちまったのさ。城の中に飾られたキラキラと七色に輝く枝をな。俺の目に狂いはねえ。あれこそが命の大樹の枝だと思うぜ。
まあお姉様、お城の中に七色に輝く命の大樹の枝ですって。行ってみる価値はありますわ。そうね、枝とはいえ命の大樹、ずっと輝き続けてるってことは勇者を導いてくれるに違いないわ。あんたもたまには役に立つのね。ちょっとだけど見直したわよ。
へへ。
それではお姉様、ひとまずサマディに向かいましょう。ここから南西の関所を抜けて進んでいけばサマディ王国にたどり着けるはずですわ。勇者様、これから先長い旅になると思いますが、私たち姉妹をどうかよろしくお願いいたします。
There we go. Officially part of the party now. And yeah, I heard about the El Shadi PC port. That's an odd one to get done, but sure, why not?
それからこれ、サマディ王国に向かうんだったらあんたに預けておくわね。
Also, Gallopolis is
南
Samadhi.
西の関所はサマディ王国の万兵が厳重に道を塞いでおります。その通行手形を見せれば通れるはずですわ。
Now we can finally mess with their gear. Yeah, that seems to be the general consensus for it. Not a very good game. But, I forgot we have the cosplay gear for her. Very visually interesting. There we have Little Piggy. Can we do the main character costumes yet? I think we can. And to be the main character from 8! How long is El Shadi? It might be something we do for laughs on stream. I think I have it on PS3 and I just never played it. Yeah, it strikes me as that sort of not very long game. Oh wait, hang on, I'm stupid. The weapon shop was up here. Come back anytime. It doesn't really need magical might. That's more Veronica's shtick. She's magical mending. Yeah. Really, uniques? See ya, 7 Ryu. Thanks for watching, man. There's really not much point to making the broadsword, apart from the simple act of making it. Oh, okay. And now reassign skill points. Uh... 2D mode puts it into like 16-bit graphics, but it's the layouts of the maps and stuff are actually a fair bit different to accommodate the fact that it's 2D, not 3D. It's a cool feature, but it generally feels like the game was intended to be played in the 3D mode. I'm just going to take a short break here to get myself a cup of coffee. And then we will continue on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Indeed. Kohigeto. Alright, let's roll. Teleport. Only known as Aurora in Japanese. The Japanese spell names are largely, like, all made up. Don't really need to be picking fights here at the moment. Will grab some more iron ore, however. Never know when that could come in handy. I can't remember, there was a second harvesting point out this way, wasn't there? I think? Maybe the madness has taken me. Nope, there was a second harvesting point. Nice. Yeah, the wand on the healer is always a toss-up. It's nice to be able to have them top their own MP up just through bonking people in combat, but obviously the trade-off is, like, other weapons are actually weapons what deal real damage. That's my bad. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oops. That one. I forgot characters default to auto when you first get them. Ah! I think, yeah, this is where this happens. This is new content for the definitive... Well, okay, so this was originally in the 3DS version and was added into the Switch version and the definitive edition. This is how the game would look if you put it in 2D mode. Classic Dragon Quest. Yeah, it's quite a nice touch. What's even more impressive is the costumes that get the sprite as well. So you can see Veronica in her little piggy costume. Smash all the pots. Now, if you saw the Dragon Quest guide video that I did mention this place as the one sort of, if you've not played other Dragon Quest games, this is where you'll be a bit lost. This place is just one big reference to all the old DQ games. Well, not just reference. You'll see. Now, this stuff is really cool, but also messes with my head because it uses, obviously, all the updated localizations. So I get a lot of the names confused. This should be one of the villages from the first Dragon Quest. Yeah, this is really cool. It plays like a classic Dragon Quest game. Get to explore the certain parts of worlds from other DQs. But there's a lot of how to put it, like a lot of the quests relate to like recovering key items from the earlier games or fixing something that's gone wrong. This is, as I've been explaining, Sion, this is Tickington. This is something they added into the... Well, it was originally in the 3DS version. They added it into the Definitive Edition and the Switch Edition. It allows you to... It's not a minigame, no. It's, like, mini-quests? You go into books and explore locations from the previous Dragon Quest game. So, like, this is a town from Dragon Quest 1. Also, in Dragon Quest 1... This was not so obvious. This was basically an invisible, what's the word? Door in the back of that building. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the Switch version and the Definitive Edition do have a lot of extra content, so if you've not played that, it is definitely worth it to check it out. That was unnecessary, now that I think about it. Yeah, these guys also follow the boss rules. They don't have stealable anything. Want to be getting him down as quick as possible since he's got the summon allies ability problem. This is where it's... If you haven't played the previous Dragon Quest games, you can still enjoy these, but obviously you will get much more out of them if you have played the games that they're from. So effectively, we got here before the main character of Dragon Quest I did, sorted this business out, and then that's how the harp gets put in the tomb here. Ah, yeah, there we are. As saying, the hero of Dragon Quest I has just set out on his adventure. I will, to an extent, give them some credit for sticking to the old school localization on these. The like earliest Super Famicom, no, not Super Famicom, the earliest Famicom releases of these in English had all the like these and thous text. Fisherman's Kid, that is Dragon Quest VII. We 2D you for a few more seconds. Just finished the first entry into 2D land. Effectively, by gathering the keywords, the passwords, we can access different sequences in each of the books that allow us to correct history back to what it's supposed to be, as it's currently being distorted. History, in this sense, being the previous 10 Dragon Quest games. Literally, Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So if you're familiar with like the different subtitles of the different Dragon Quest games, you'd be able to tell to which each they're referring here. I don't actually know the subtitle for Dragon Quest X. I'm assuming Altar of the Undeciphered is a joke on the fact that Dragon Quest X never got translated. Well, did you play the PlayStation version or the 3DS version? Because the 3DS version came out a few years back. Obviously, the PlayStation version came out much, much further back. And now we're off to the desert. Oh, hang on. I should equip that gold brace on someone. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, true AoE yet. It's all group-based. It's a wand and a silver lid, yes. Fortunately, the enemy does have true AoE. We'll get her some better equipment as time goes on. Don't you worry. Our options for caster equipment right now are quite limited.
俺たちの勝ちだ。やったぜ。
Just regular difficulty. The Draconian quest stuff is kind of obnoxious. It's not really it's not the kind of difficulty I like. Yeah. The thing is, the game does get hard very, very, very late game. So we will eventually hit a point where it does start brutalizing us. It will just take quite a long time before that happens. Damn, a seed of strength from a random drop. Nice. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at. That's why I'm not too fond of the Draconian difficulty settings, because it's I appreciate it, and like I can respect people that want to play through that way, absolutely. But it's not for me. It just slows things down. It's not a fun kind of hard. Actually don't intend to use Sleeper Hit much at all, but we need to make our way down to dual wielding pretty quickly. Yeah, that probably already is corroded, considering that the Switch version is the same, and that's been out for a while now. I would not be surprised to learn that there was such a thing. That's the thing though as well, is a speedrun can mitigate a lot of that stuff. Which makes it sort of pointless. It depends on how that comes back to affect the game. So like if there's all these extra like conditions imposed upon you by the Draconian quest stuff, but like the speedrun effectively ignores all of that, then what was the point of it in the first place as such, in that context? Oh, absolutely someone would try. No question. Hey, bang, nice. Oh yeah. Bang is true AoE. It's our first true AoE spell. Normally called Io in Japanese. Io. By true AoE, I mean techniques, spells, abilities that hit all enemies regardless of grouping. Most of your earlier AoEs have limited, like group limited, so like each of these enemies counts as a separate group. And so your more basic AoEs will only hit the, I should have shown off Bang to make my point better. I'll do that next turn. Yeah, so group spells only hit one single group of enemies, whereas the true AoE hits all. So you know, like, it didn't have a pick a target for it, because it just hits everything. Hell yeah, passive MP recovery. Not a lot, but passive MP recovery. Who's your favorite character? Or would you rather wait until we get there? I'm just trying to think who's coming up. We've got the Prince of the Desert. I don't remember who else is hanging out in that town. Oh wait, do we meet the performer here for the first time? That might be. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to remember. I assume you mean this lad. That particular costume and animation being from much later in the game. Yeah, you can see where she shouts out the spell name. It's Io. Sorry, as I said. We will get incredibly dancey later in the game. Oh wait, did that? I don't remember if that was part of the base game, or if that was part of his extra story that was added for the definitive and Switch editions. think that might have been extra like additional content. I really don't remember. Sorry, please bear with my random exploring. There's a section later in the game where you play as Sylvia and you make your own dance troupe, effectively. I can't remember if that was part of the base game or if that was one of the additional... Because they add a bunch of additional stuff that takes place in between. There's a bit of a thing happens at one point in the plot. And they flesh that out much more in the definitive edition.
なるほど。ここサマディは騎士の国と呼ばれていてね、城の裏のオアシスの上にレース場があるの。そこで馬のレースが行われるのよ。前にここに来た時、年に一度特別なレースが開催されるって聞いたわ。きっと今はそれで賑わってるのよ。
はあ、馬のレースも面白そうだが、俺たちの目的は大使の枝だからな。忘れんなよ、おちびちゃん。
何よ、ノリが悪いわね。あんな奴はほっといてこの街を楽しみましょう。
It's a little hard to take Veronica seriously in the Biggie costume. A gold bracer for Sennya is tempting. What are you selling? What are you buying? Yeah, the shield she's currently wielding is a silver platter, like a food platter. Who has caused by a cannon? This smells like a trap. Well, the party's sort of disapproving look. Pay no mind to the bunny ears. Yeah, so well, the jump up from DQ7 to 8 was... I mean, it's a generational gap. You're going from PS1 to PS2, and like in quite a significant way. Dragon Quest VII is also quite hard. It's a long game and quite a punishing game. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Wasn't paying attention. God dang it. That's a fair bit of recipes. I believe it's a heavy staff. Yeah, this is... you're hunting for a rare spawn for this quest, unfortunately. Yeah, Sylvia's here. That's probably not information you should be giving out to random passers-by. The horse! Nothing to report. Oh, yeah, I'll give that the redude. Wait, no, I already gave that the redude. We have a button for that. I should really hit that every time I take a break. Well, the break art is by you, and while I'm off having a break, people can go your twatters. Did I? Ah, I see what I've done. No, I don't see what I've done. I'm mildly confused. I think it'll only read the exclamation mark commands if they're like they have to start the sentence, or possibly be the only thing in the sentence. No, that's Sylvia's his name in Japanese. Get wrecked, barrels! Baru. Gotta explore everything, because they might have red books with recipes in them. I'm worried we're not actually going to get to Sylvia by the end of the stream. I want to disappoint everybody though. Something, 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 you can pet the dog. I don't actually remember how long it takes for his events to happen. I realize it's my own fault that we're not zooming through things because I talk to everybody. This is how I be. I didn't think it'd even let us go out here at this point, but it does. Oh, we can do the... okay. I don't even remember how these play. Oh god. It's a little difficult to control. Oh shit. Catweasel, how's it going? I think it's just, yeah, it's just the... I assume this is gonna require near perfection. I mean, we can switch it to 16-bit graphics mode if you like. And there are certainly robots in this game. Assholes. Well, that's a problem. Balls. God dang it. Love to be able to maintain my stamina. The problem is they're getting in the way of me hitting the points. We'll give it one more run, because after that we won't have any money to do so. Oh, balls. That's probably game over. Yeah. Same again. Ugh. God dang it. Hit the wall. Oh well, that's all the horse racing we can do for now. See if we can go meet Sylvia. Do we even have that yet? Ah, there we are. Here he be. Not quite up to his introduction yet, but a brief peek ahead of the plot. found half. I was gonna say a desert cat's normal, but I suppose Egypt. Well, thank you for the description. Meanwhile, I just smash some pots and treasures. All good. She actually reacted to it. I don't think we have copyright issues on this one. I don't. The only copyright issues I recall for DQ11 is the ending movie sequence. So I think we should be right to roll over the 6-hour mark. Everyone wants to see Sylvia. I don't wanna turn it off just before Sylvia is about to rock up.
絶好の好天となりまして、ファーレス杯という我が王子の16歳の誕生日を祝うレースにふさわしい。いや違うな。こんなスピーチではありきたりだ。民衆を楽しませることなどできん。なんだそなたたちは。今は客の相手をしている暇などない。出直してん。
父上、ただいま訓練から戻りました。
Just for a point of interest, the prince is voiced by Nobunaga Shimakaze. Man, that's a fucking name, isn't it? Holy shit. Wow. What else has he done? The male main character in Astral Chain. Arjuna in Fate. Egimond in Fate as well. That's all that quickly jumps out to me. That's the prince, by the way, not the sultan. I don't know if I have the sultan's voice actor to hand. I do! Sultan's voice actor is Shigeru Chiba, who... I know that name. He's Boggy in One Piece. Also Raditz in Dragon Ball, and Emperor Pilaf in Dragon Ball. Japanese voice of Kefka. That's like Boggy and Raditz are two of his biggest roles. That covers a lot of his work. He's in One Piece and Dragon Ball. Therefore, very prolific.
信念を決して負けず、国に忠節を尽くす。弱きを助け、強きをくじく。どんな逆境にあっても、正々堂々と立ち向かう。
よろしい。今日も騎士道精神を忘れていないようだな。ファーレスよ、お前も今年で16歳。ファーレス杯では騎士の国の王子に恥じぬ勇敢な走りを期待しているぞ。
A lot of pressure on a 16-year-old.
お任せください、父上。必ずや期待に応えてみせましょう。それではこれにて。
あなたは。
失礼ですが、旅の方、お名前は？いいお名前ですね。何用で我がサマディを訪れたのです？大樹の枝？もしやサマディの国宝、七色に輝く虹色の枝のことでしょうか。僕ならお役に立てるかもしれません。後で大階段を下り、左に曲がったところにある僕の部屋に来てください。お待ちしています。
She doesn't even have a name, does she, if I recall correctly? What an odd collection. Horse lovers and cat lovers.
Oh, 来てくれたか。思った通りだ。身長も体格もぴったりだし、馬の扱いに長けていそうな顔をしている。君たち、虹色の枝を求めてきたんだっけ？残念だけど、あれは国宝でね、旅人にあげられるものではないんだよ。だけど、僕が父上に掛け合えば、きっと虹色の枝を譲ってくれるだろう。その代わり、僕の頼みを聞いてほしい。はっ。ここでは誰が話を聞いてるかわからない。今城下町に来ているサーカス一座のショーを見ながら話をするってのはどうだい？よし、決まりだ。それじゃあ夜に城下町にあるサーカステントの前に来てくれ。時間に遅れないように頼むよ。
Right. Circus is on the other side.
さて、お次は世界を飛び回っては訪れた街を魅了して去っていく謎の旅芸人の登場だ。ルーローの旅芸人シルビア、摩訶不思議なショーをとくとご覧あれ。はっはい、
はい。大切なお客様に怪我などさせません。楽しんでいただけましたでしょうか。ありがとう、ありがとうございます。ありがとう。みんなサーカスに夢中のようだな。ではそろそろ本題に入ろうか。これから言うことは口外しないでくれよ。今度騎士たちが乗馬の腕を競うファーリス杯っていうレースが行われるんだ。それに僕も出場するんだけど、一つだけ大きな問題があってね。実は僕生まれてこの方馬に乗って走ったことがないんだ。これまでは部下の協力もあって父上や国民たちを欺くことができたが、レースに出たらいよいよボロが出てしまう。だけど今回は僕の16歳の誕生日を祝う大切なレース、出場しないわけにもいかず、これまでずっと頭を悩ませてきた。そんな時君が現れたのだ。僕と同じ背格好をしている君がね。君こそ僕の影武者にふさわしい。
影武者って言ったってレースに出たら一目でバレるだろ。
Seriously, these guys look nothing alike.
心配ない。王族は身の安全を優先させるため鎧と兜を身につける。絶対にバレっこないさ。頼む、一生のお願いだ。僕の代わりに僕のふりをしてレースに出場してくれ。頼
む。何それ、そんなのずるっこじゃん。こんな頼みを聞く必要ない
わ。あれ、そんなこと言っていいの？虹色の枝が欲しいんじゃなかったっけ？
最低。
なんとでも言うがいい。手段を選んでる場合じゃないんだ。
Yeah, he was putting it on
僕
before.
の代わりに出場してくれるよね。よかった、そう言ってくれると思ったよ。レースが無事に終わったら虹色の枝の剣は父上に掛け合うと約束する。今日は君たちのために宿を取ったからそこで泊まってくといい。明日になったらレースハウスにある王族控室に来てくれ。レースハウスの入り口は城下町の西側だ。迷わないよう気をつけるんだぞ。それじゃ僕はこの辺で失礼するよ。じゃあ。
And the morning came. We did actually get a proper free heal out of that. Nice. Nice plumage.
本日はお日柄もよくファーリス杯という我が王子の
ファーリス様が来たわよ。
頑張れよ。
すごい完成じゃない。さすがは騎士の国の王子様ね。あたしシルビアっていうの。騎士の一人が怪我しちゃって代わりに参加することになったのよ。王子様だからって手加減しないわ。正々堂々勝負しましょうね。
I don't know where they get their, like, speed boosts from. I don't know if there's a mechanic I'm missing or something. Yeah, maybe it's just rubber banding. We almost lapped that the 4th place.
ごいぞ。まさか優勝するとは思わなかったよ。君には馬術の才能があるな。さあ変わってくれ。これからみんなの前に出ないといけない。今度は僕が馬に乗る番だ。君のおかげで助かったよ。虹色の枝の剣は僕が何とかしよう。それじゃまた後で。おお、ここまで来れば大丈夫だろう。ありがとう。君のおかげで面目を保てたよ。早速虹色の枝のことだが。おっ
なあ、騎士の国のお坊ちゃん、さっきの走りやるじゃない。私感動しちゃったわ。何よ、がっかりだわ。せっかくいいレースができたと思ってたのに入れ替わってズルしてたのね。
なんだよ、あなたに何がわかるんだ。王子が馬に乗れないなんてバレたら国民たちの期待を裏切ることになるんだぞ。全員が嫌な気持ちにならないためにこうしてるだけだ。これで全てが丸く収まるんだから問題ないだろ。
そうかしら。勝てない勝負でも正々堂々と戦うのが騎士道ってものではなくて。
黙れ。僕はこの国の王子だぞ。流れの旅芸人が王子である僕に騎士道を語るんじゃない。
王子様、失礼します。
入れ。
国王様がお呼びでございます。ファーリス様の勇敢な走りに大変心を打たれたご様子です。
ああ、分かった。すぐに行くよ。君には世話になった。虹色の枝の剣は僕が何とかするから、後で玉座の間に来てくれ。
あなたの走りとってもしびれたわ。またどこかでや
Oh,
ったら
you know what? I've
よろし
done
くね。
Sylvia dirty here. I haven't done his voice actor. Sylvia is voiced by Masaya Onosaka. What else would we have seen him in? He does Berta in Dragon Ball. Spandam in One Piece. He's another Dragon Ball One Piece alumni. He's also Liron in TTGL. Ultros in Final Fantasy. That's appropriate. He's a bit typecast, I suppose, with that kind of voice. Oh, he's Pierre in Aquarion. Heard him a few times yesterday. Oh, he's Leon, the tank mechanic in Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, that's a most appropriate. He voices Pyros in .hack. That is... Yes, very much so. Yeah. I don't know if you're still here, Half. I don't know if we made that revelation last time, but that's definitely on point. He's, as I said, slightly typecast. Hang on. Hang on. That's a well. It's open. It's been a while since we've had an open well. Well, well, well. Consume the thieves' key. Keep this in mind once we get the thieves' key, and we'll come back down here. Or it might be the jailer's key. I don't know. Usually, thieves' key, jailer's key, magic key, something like that. Depends on the key spread. The game.
ありがたきお言葉。今後もこのファーリス、騎士として精進いたします。来たか。父上、実はお願いがあります。あちらの旅の方の頼みを聞いてはくださいませんか。
おお、人助けとはさすがは我が息子。騎士道をよく心得ているな。なんだ、言ってみろ。
はい、そのお願いというのは、あちらの旅の方に虹色の
王様、大変です。サソリの化け物です。バクラバ砂丘にまたあのサソリが現れました。巡回中の兵士が怪我をした模様です。
あの砂漠の殺し屋か。毎年この時期になると決まって現れるな。自国の平和を守るのは騎士の務め。二度と現れぬようよりすぐりの騎士を派遣し、今度こそ息の根を止めてくれるわ。待てよ。そうだ、我が息子に魔物を捕らえさせよう。騎士として成長したお前ならば、今回の任務もきっとこなせるであろう。
で、歴戦の騎士を次々と亡き者にしてきたあの魔物を私がですか。私では叶いませんよ。
実力者ほど謙遜するものだ。それに戦いを前にして武者震いも止まらぬと見た。頼もしい限りだな。よし、ファーリスよ、行け。砂漠の殺し屋を見事捕らえてまいれ。
はい、承 知しました。準備のため一度自室に戻ります。それでは。すまない。虹色の枝の話は後だ。話があるから後で僕の部屋に来てくれ。
As I was saying earlier, like his initial front showing of bravado was just that, a showing collapses fairly quickly. Stream 土下座。
一生のお願いだ。魔物を捕まえるのに協力してくれ。
お前騎士の国の王子だろ。少しは自分の力で何とかしろよ。
それがダメなんだ。今まで訓練のくの字もやったことがなく、実戦は全部部下に任せていたんだよ。一人息子の僕は幼い頃から過保護に育てられ、父上と母上からどんな小さなことでも褒められてきたんだ。僕は両親や民衆の期待を裏切らぬよう、できないことでもさもできるかのようにやり過ごしてきた。そうこうしているうちに僕の評価は実力に見合わぬほど高くなってね。いつの間にか後戻りできなくなっていたんだ。でも今回ばかりはとてもごまかせない。あのサソリを捕らえるなんて僕には無理だ。だから力を貸してくれ。頼む。ありがとう。君たちはこの国の救世主だ。魔物を捕まえることができたら今度こそ虹色の枝の剣は父上に掛け合うと約束しよう。それじゃ城門の前で待ってるからな。準備ができたら君たちも来てくれよ。
ほんと情けない王子ね。この国の将来が心配だわ。お姉様、あまり悪く言うのもいけませんわ。きっと王子としての重圧であの方を苦しめているのでしょう。
They had quite the expectation upon them as well.
なぜ魔物を捕らえると言ってしまったんです。戦うのは私たちでしょ。今回ばかりはいくらなんでも無理ですよ。
待て待て、心配しないでくれお前たち。とびきりの助っ人を用意したんだ。ん？よし来たな。紹介しよう。助っ人の皆さんたちだ。彼らに砂漠の殺し屋を捕まえてもらう。砂漠の殺し屋がいる魔中の住処はバクラバ砂丘という場所の一番奥にある。まずは西の関所を抜けバクラバ砂丘に行こう。よし行くぞお前たち。
おお
ねえ、サソリちゃんを捕まえに行くんでしょ。楽しそうじゃない。私も混ぜて。
サソリちゃんなんて楽しいもんじゃないぜ。だいたいあんた旅芸人だろ。サーカスの方はいいのか？
サーカスよりもあのお坊ちゃんのことが気になってね。ね、私もついて行っていいでしょ。あなたならそう言ってくれると思ったわ。足手まといにはならないから安心してね。それじゃ張り切っていくわよ。
Does that just straight up get him for our party? Or is he just a guest for now? Okay, he's just a guest for now. Alright. We'll get down to the save point, and I think that'll do as our stopping point for now. Can we charge and barge with the horse? We can. I know I'm sort of skipping a little bit of the desert here. We'll go back and explore. Oh, hello. One of these lads. Alright, well, we'll save that for next stream. What are we at, I wonder, on the clock? 12 hours. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. 12 hours in 2 streams. On a decent pace. Not as blistering of a pace as the first time we ran the game, but that was never going to happen. We did like multiple 10-hour streams. That's very unlikely to happen again at this point. Just due to time commitments on my part, unfortunately. I wonder if the title screen's updated yet. Not yet. It does start changing. It's actually really good. When you hit certain key story events, the title screen changes what's like on the background here. Yeah, I think that's all for now. We'll be back tonight at roughly the regular time, and we'll continue on probably for another 6 or so hours. Another big thanks to both Half and Wiki for all the gifted subs tonight. It's really appreciated. Hopefully everyone that got a gifted sub will enjoy their emotes and Hanny status. And yeah, that is all for now. Thanks for watching everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.